Hey everyone, this is PrinceBrightstar, and welcome to the launch of Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis version 2. Oh my goodness, that is a mouthful. So, we've got new story today, and we've got, of course, the new creative spaces, as well as cell shading. Honestly, I looked at this when they first were talking about rolling it out. I decided I wasn't going to be using it, so I'm just going to say normal to this. And let's go ahead and log in. Now, oh, actually, we have a progress bar at the bottom. That's curious. And we got some login bonuses here. I'll take care of that in a moment. Brightstar, can you hear me? The regional leaders are getting ready to discuss the future direction of ARCs. Can you come to the Central Tower Command Room? And so this is talking about Story Chapter 6 and Artificial World. And incomplete story quests and mini episodes that are yet to be viewed can be accessed from the quest counter. Hey there, sorry to bother you. I'm Arch. I work on architectural and structural research. I've been studying Ryuker devices lately, and I've learned that they can take you to new, unknown places. I'd really like to tell you the rest in person. I'm looking forward to seeing you. So, ARC's architectural researcher, Archie, will appear at each ARC space. You can receive main tasks for the creative space from Archie. Alright, cool. So let's see here. So we do have a campaign here, Get Big and Strong Boost campaign. And that's going to give us 10 common yellow battle triggers. Nice for newer players, although not as helpful for me. Let's go ahead and take care of that daily scratch here real quick. They never did fix that pop, did they? We got the Nautilus hair. Not really that interested in that, but okay. Alright. And... okay, looks like there's also an ARCS record. And it looks like, indeed, they have increased the number of ARCS records. They were talking about this. And this is going to be for West Ratem Dash. Of course, the Alliance task records have been reset for the week. And there is a new title. Let's see where that's located. It's under Communications, Portable Hologram. So, Field Ornamentalist, number 1, that requires us to place holograms, or place a single hologram, rather. And we'll see how many more titles there are associated with that. Yeah, Rooks, I'm just gonna hop right into that here today, basically. Let's just take a quick look at everything else. Okay, Mission Pass, that actually refreshes later on. And then, yeah. We got the typical weeklies, although we now have these visit creative spaces, as well as acquire Genesis points. Which both of these give you 2,500 Genesis points each, as well as a bunch of limited time tasks here, which we'll be looking into later. Alright, so, let's not waste any more time. Let me hit up the quick food. And I'm just going to take a guess it's going to happen in Aleo. And let's make our way over to Crawford's room. We'll see what they've got going on here. Starting out with a darker tone here. Oh dear, I forgot to turn the voices back on. Okay, so... You know what? Give me a moment here. I'm going to... I really hope we don't go straight into something. I'm going to go out to the, Oh, it's gonna even do this to me here. Alright, give me a moment here. I don't wanna mess this... I don't want this to start out bad here, so... Bear with me for a moment here. I'm actually going to reload into the game here. Since I don't think this will actually complete this here. Bear with me for just a moment, everyone here. I usually turn the voices off so that I don't have the NPCs and everything else causing a problem. Actually, this is kind of curious, because I remember setting them in the environmental settings. Just bear with me, everyone, here. Environment settings. Yeah, voice volume is turned up to 100%, so what's going on? Alright, yeah, just bear with me for a moment here. Let me get logged back in. Speaking of logging in, they actually did update the title screen here, as well as the opening animation, and in that, they did change things a little bit here. Alright, for everybody that's watching after the fact, I'm actually just going to skip you ahead. Alright, we're loading back in. Oh, and that's right, they are coming to Anime Expo. Oh my goodness, they're dropping me right in? Alright, one more time then, because now I gotta do it through the menu instead, before I log in. Alright. Just bear with me, everyone here. Ay, ay, ay. You know, you think you can trust the settings from Sega, and yet, apparently you can't. Actually, what might be going on here, I did notice that they've only got one slider for the voices there, and these days we've actually got two sliders for the voices, so that might actually explain what happened here. But yeah, anybody that's watching after the fact, they're just going to be skipped right into the scene. Okay, log in. Alright, support menu, options. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. Alright, let's do this for real this time.
So, Alpha was an experiment.
And we were the test subjects.
A manufactured world.
But what were they trying to do?
Prepare for the Starless.
And what the hell are these Starless anyway?
They're said to have driven humans to the brink of extinction 500 years ago. To have killed 700 billion people.
700 billion people. We're supposed to believe that. Believe it or not, you don't run hundreds of years of experiments for the fun of it.
very true. And that's reason enough to have a serious talk about this.
The first step would be to assess what kind of threat these Starless pose to us.
You have encountered these Starless, have you not?
We never actually fought with them, only saw the shots coming down from the sky.
Yep. All of a sudden, there were like a zillion of them, and Zephedo took off running, but I have no idea what happened after that.
If Zephedo created the dolls as some kind of ARC's training system, then that would mean the Starless are an even greater threat than Dark Falls.
Right, but even if they are, we have no idea when they might show up again. It could be tomorrow, or hundreds of years from now.
There are too many unknowns. I suggest we focus on a threat we can do something about.
You mean the dolls?
Yeah, how do we turn them into our allies? They're still active in every region?
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Shouldn't there be some way to stop them? In Lucille, at least?
All the Resurgent ARC's operatives in there escaped at the same time you did. According to them, they claim to have seen a doll's production facility in Lucille's core.
We
Why are
passed
we
through
waiting? The teleporter that goes to Lucille's core isn't working anymore. Why? I wish I could tell you. It could have something to do with the Starless, or maybe Zephedo did something.
Where's Faria?
Damn it. After all we've done, nothing has changed. We sacrificed so much for nothing.
Interesting option there. I'm just gonna say that isn't true.
Then you tell me what we've gained.
A bit of understanding about this world. Not quite enough just yet.
We've gained tomorrow. And the day after. And the day after that. We have time.
Ina's right. There's a lot we can still accomplish. One day at a time. Elma, I need you to get that teleporter functioning again.
You got it.
And there have got to be other ways to get to Lucille and to stop the dolls.
I've got an idea if you'll hear me out.
After all, this is just one big experiment.
True. There are Ryuker devices, Trinitas. Might be a chance for us to finally get some answers.
Hopefully the Resurgent ARC's crew will help us with that.
What of the doll's production facility in Stia? Can we not destroy that?
I plan to look into that again. It's pretty risky, but we can probably do it if we have to.
But what about the whole destroying it will plunge the whole planet into darkness thing?
Still true. It was built to be an integral part of the energy plant. Clever design, I must admit.
Worst case scenario, Alpha loses its power source, and dolls keep getting produced.
Well, now this would throw us down the path of the Maze Runner, wouldn't it? Zephedo's experiment isn't over?
He's absolutely vile.
Regardless, we need to learn all we can. Moving on. For now, let's focus on evaluating each region's battle readiness.
So I'm kind of proud of them. They didn't bring up Faria or Manon in that scene.
And of course, stay on alert for any signs of Starless. If we work together, we can ensure that no stone on Halpha goes unturned. Together, we can do this. That was a long meeting. Sorry it took so long.
Hey, can we talk?
What's up?
Don't you think Manon should have been here for this discussion?
I take it back.
Manon. Well, she...
She's with those Resurgent Arcs operatives we mentioned. They're all being kept in custody, for now.
Okay. Are you going to prosecute her?
She's done nothing wrong. It would just be best if she lay low for a while.
What do you mean?
The Resurgent Arcs members are worthy of sympathy. Especially from those who know their situation. Forced to micromanage Halpha like a bunch of robots from the day they were born. Never even being taught the difference between right and wrong. That said, there are still many people who feel a great deal of anger and mistrust toward them. And frankly, I can't say I blame them.
We're still trying to learn more from Manon and Faria. If they can tell us what happened and what parts they played, hopefully, that will bring people around. Still, I expect that it will take some time to smooth everything over.
How long is some time?
It shouldn't be too long. I'll let you know, as soon as the time comes.
Okay. I'll trust your judgment.
Thank you. Does that work for you too?
The longer we can keep her off screen, the better. They don't give me an option for that here. Alright, yeah, I don't like either of these options, but you promise you won't hurt her?
You have my word. Yes?
If you don't stop her, Manon will just eat the same thing every day. So, please be sure to give her something healthy to eat.
You bet. I'll let her custodian know. Anything else?
I think that's all.
Just Manon?
Great. In that case, I'd like to talk about the next steps for the two of you.
What about Faria
We'll
and the
do
rest?
whatever we can to help. Right?
Thank you. On second thought, we're probably all a little tired of talking for now. And this is a pretty important matter for the two of you. We may want to make sure everything's in order before we begin.
Could you come back a little later? Later sound, that's good, if it's right now. Are we ready? Now, before we return to the matter at hand, let's go over some general things. Is there anything you would like to know more about? Actually... you know what? Tell me what you learned about Halpha. Our home, Halpha, was a Resurgent Arcs testing ground. One meant to produce Arcs defenders capable of combating the Starless. It may sound hard to believe, but it's the only conclusion we can draw. Alright, let's just go through each of these here. Tell me about arcs. Arcs were created to battle the Starless. Okay, that we knew. I'm sure everyone on Alpha will need some time to come to terms with that. To be honest, not even I am completely sure how I feel about it. So Zeffetto, he is the general of Resurgent Arcs and the one in charge of the Alpha experiment. We don't really know anything else beyond that. After you fought with him, he took off to engage the Starless. Why are you telling this to me? We haven't seen a trace of him since then. Alright, and tell me about the Starless. Anything in the records? A mysterious foe. There's really no other way to describe them. Are they organisms, machines? Where will they strike next? We don't have any answers. However, they present a greater threat than even Dark Falls. I think we'd be wise to assume that, anyway. Alright, resume the meeting. Understood.
Shall we begin? I'd like to talk about what I'll need from you two, going forward.
Sure.
We need to bolster ARC's combat readiness. And, of course, that will involve training new recruits. I can't think of anyone better suited to that role than you, Aina.
Me?
That's right.
Me? Train recruits? Are you sure?
Crawford's gonna want me on the front lines. You'd be perfect for it.
Really? You think so?
I'd be there to help out, obviously. Couldn't hurt to try, right?
Can I think about it?
Of course. And now, I'd like to ask for your help. What is it?
It's a distress signal from the scout team. Oh no, their vital signs are fading.
Where are they?
Rezel Forest.
Got it. Dozer, can you take this one?
Yes, sir.
Things are starting pretty quick here. No? What do you want me to do, Crawford? Alright, so, I got no choice. I'm going to.
So am I.
I'm counting on you two.
I guess we're putting it to the side for now, then. Let's hurry to Resolve Forest. Also, they were supposed to have introduced a new feature. Let's see if that's actually in. Okay, no, it doesn't look like it's actually in just yet. Being able to, create, photo rooms of the towns. Alright, so we need to head to, Resolve Forest. So we'll actually head inside there and make our way outside to get there. But I guess this is going to be our first encounter with the Starless, then. Ooh, Alpha Reactors.
What's waiting for us? Are you ready?
Let's go. This requires a battle power of 3119.
Alright, I'm good to go. Still no intel. Proceed with caution.
Let's see what we got.
Something's off.
It's quiet. I don't hear any sounds of combat.
No dolls or altars.
Sir, I've obtained the scout team's combat logs.
What happened?
I'm not exactly sure.
Well, what do we know?
I've lost vitals on all squad members that sent the distress signal. I've also lost contact with the squad approaching from the other side.
That doesn't sound good.
Number of enemies.
Unknown.
I see.
We need to hurry.
Yeah. But why would their readings cut out like that?
Stop! We need to regroup. Please, return to base at once.
What? But Crawford...
Yeah, I was noticing those blocky pixels there.
Understood. Alright, heading back.
Okay.
Incoming!
I know!
Dozer!
So we got two types here.
What are these things?
Alright, here we go.
Trial start.
Wait a minute. Are they starless? I feel like I've seen them before.
You should at least recognize the Noglith.
Not making this easy.
Okay, they're going down fairly
New
easily.
enemy reading. Numbers unknown. Are you serious?
And that is a dolls as well. Unless these really are starless and dolls were designed to look exactly like them. They're not even giving us names on these yet. So that's kind of interesting. Oh! I just noticed! I was right! They are weak to the dark element! Oh, wow, okay, so in fact they are. They might actually be a corrupted great light. Okay, that makes me very happy that I was right on that one. Okay. Interesting way they explode.
Is that the end? Oh, Dozer!
Let's return to Central City. Indeed, let's get there now.
I'm so glad to see you back in one piece. Dozer's being treated right now. He'll be fine. Don't worry. He should be back in action soon.
Thank goodness. And the other Ark's defenders?
They didn't make it.
I see.
So those were Starless. Both squads were wiped out. Even Dozer barely. Well, it seems they don't plan on letting us prepare for them, do they? At the very least, now we know what kind of threat we're up against. We must advance battle preparations. Which reminds me, we didn't get to finish talking about that thing I need your help with.
You need me on the front lines for everything.
I want you to be a symbol for Arcs in the battles that still lie ahead of us.
I already get it. You basically need me to act as Hope. So, a symbol?
Well, the common denominator at every decisive battle and pivotal moment has been you. And you just played a key role in defeating those Starless. You're essentially Halpha's guardian already.
Hello!
I'd simply like to make it official. Admittedly, your role as guardian won't be much different. You'll just keep trouncing enemies and helping people out, like you always do. But that should be enough to give us all a little bit of hope.
It's kind of an old title, but okay. So pretty much just a new title.
Trust me, a title goes a long way. Of course, I know that this is no small request, but I would be truly honored if you would accept.
It's curious. Zephedo on the global side said he was looking for an Arcs Prime. On the Japanese side said he was looking for a true Arcs. It was really curious that he didn't say Guardian. I mean, that should be a term that had not been lost over time. But anyway, I won't let you down.
Thank you. It means a lot. Now, I have some work to attend to. I'll contact you about your next mission later. We still have a lot to do for that tomorrow Ina spoke of.
Can you hear me? Crawford has something to tell everyone. Please assemble in front of the Central City monitor. Okay. Oh, and actually, it looks like we got a little, mini-episode there. But we'll look at that later.
This is Central Leader Crawford. I ask you to lend me your ears. I'm here today to you of an imminent threat. Lucille, resurgent arcs. The things we've learned about recently have no doubt come as a major shock to everyone. Though Dark Falls has been defeated, our war against the dolls rages on. And now a new enemy has appeared. The Starless. We recently crossed swords with a Starless vanguard and managed to emerge victorious. Thanks to the same brave warriors who defeated Dark Falls. Though we are faced with new unknowns, we have nothing to fear. This threat, we can overcome if we stand together and finally restore peace to Halpha. By together, I don't mean only Aelio, Ritem, Caveris, and Stia. We will also need to work alongside our new Resurgent Arcs allies. I understand that some of you may be hesitant. It's true that their actions have been the cause of much pain and suffering. But now that they've been freed from Zephedo's influence, they are our enemies no longer. They are our stalwart allies. And it's only by joining hands that we'll defeat the Starless. As one heart and one mind. Offer me your strength, and we will bring peace to Halpha.
Okay, so a little speech from Crawford, and it looks like that might be it for the story. They did say they were breaking things up into parts. Alright, let's take a quick look at this over here. I think that, yeah, this is Aina.
Oh, hey there!
So you're with Ilma, huh?
Hey,
I didn't know you were here, Elma.
I was called regarding Manon's inquest.
And I wanted to know every detail.
Don't worry, Manon and Feria are both just fine. Their quarters are a little cramped, but they're not being mistreated. The same goes for the others.
Can we see it? Like, you know, we've never been down there before.
The problem is...
Trouble getting the data together?
That's part of it. They all played a role at the Seal, but each one had different responsibilities. And the data's inconsistent, so it's tough to present a comprehensive case. But what's even harder than that is trying to get on the same page with them. Like when we say, tell us about Lucille, or something, for example. They start going into detail about its construction and its specs and stuff like that. It's almost like trying to talk to a data mainframe or something.
Didn't I say something that there might also be a mother entity in play? But anyway.
Manon was like that at first, too. She'd just reply with the bare minimum. I remember my dad having a hard time with that.
Ah, okay, so this was something that was addressed with her over time then.
For them, I guess, that's probably just their normal.
And it doesn't help that they had a caste above them.
But Manon's different now.
Yeah, she is. We're essentially having Manon interpret for us at the moment. If we put in the effort, then maybe they'll do the same and come around. At least, I hope so. Oh, and, On that note, we've decided to start calling them Lycelans.
Lycelans?
They're not our enemies anymore. Resurgent Arcs is just too loaded, you know? We had to change it.
Makes sense. Lycelan.
I didn't really have a problem with the name, but okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay. Is there anything else out there? Yes, it looks like there are some other scenes that we need to take a look at here. So, let's hit up the cocoon over here. If I had to guess, this might be Aina trying to train people. It's nice that they didn't separate this content away from the main story. No, it's Ilma. Okay.
That's what the Lycelans told me. I'm sure it's true.
Very interesting.
Hey there. So I'm already through the main story, apparently. So now I'm doing some mini episodes here.
Sup. You know, you should probably know about this, too. Do you have some time?
Sure.
Okay, great. Though Dozer's heard this all before.
I'll live.
So, we were talking about dolls. I'm sure you noticed, but the Starless share a lot in common with dolls. I mean, the way they look and move, for example.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be seeing that until somebody named Ohario shows up.
For example, the ones you fought recently in Rezel Forest look like Pettus and Nogleth dolls. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Dolls were designed to emulate the Starless. They're basically a simulation to prepare us to fight the real thing.
Right, but when the Starless show up, do the dolls start attacking the Starless?
Who would have ever thought, right?
But then again, I guess that's also true of all of Halpha. From the plains and swamps to the forests and mountains. They're all artificial. They're modeled after different kinds of planets. The goal was to combine a bunch of different ecosystems. To prepare for the Starless in different environments. The same goes for all the buildings. Trainia, for example. Those have been training facilities all along.
Kinda comes with a name, don't you think?
We were using them for the war against the dolls. But the truth was that all along, we were being trained to fight the Starless.
Dozer, did you kind of freeze up there? You okay there, buddy? I hope it didn't just crash.
Which means Zephedo was toying with us the whole time.
Which is why we need to go back and review everything we thought we knew.
Yeah, you're right. If everything really was so carefully planned out, there has to be some secret to defeating the Starless. Somewhere.
Might not exist, actually. Because we were supposed to be the solution. Well, we'll see on that one. Okay, we got another conversation right over here. With Dozer.
Hey,
Are you all healed up?
yeah, thanks for your concern. I'm just doing a little patrolling, keeping an eye out for the Starless. We lost a lot of defenders in that fight the other day.
Are there any NPCs we won't see around town anymore?
I'm not looking to make that a habit. Thanks for your help, by the way. You really bailed me out there. Not my best look, though, I'll admit.
But you saved Ina.
I didn't think, I just moved. I'm glad Ina was alright. I never should have let the enemy get the drop on us in the first place. I was so focused on following orders and returning to base. The only reason we even pulled through is because you and Ina were there. That's not how a squad leader should act. But at least that skirmish got us some intel on the Starless. Now we know how they fight. So we'll never get caught off guard like that again. I've gone ahead and shared what we learned with our veteran ARC's defenders. And hopefully, we'll refine our tactics as we get more and more intel. As our guardian, I'd like you to lead them in this battle.
I've already said yes.
Alright, I better get back to it. The Starless are a threat. Make no mistake about that.
Alright, and up next... Let's see. We've got one down here at Mount Picoult. Thanks for tuning in, Frank. Ah, right here. It's Ilma again. Interesting soundtrack. What are you researching?
Well, look who it is. It's not exactly research. I was just checking on that environmental control unit over there.
Oh. The thing in the sky there. That, basically holds us in within each region.
Yeah, that's right. They're those large objects that float at regional borders. They seem to control Halpha's environment somehow. I mean, we've known that for a while now. But the Lucilans gave us some more info about them. They were saying that these things can even be found overseas.
Interesting. You're saying there are other continents out there. Can we go overseas?
Well, not really. This entire island's environment is controlled from Lucille. The atmosphere outside of this island isn't exactly suitable for us.
Is it open space?
Which means we can't really leave. Oh, when I use the word island, I'm talking about where we're standing right now. The Laceelans referred to it as Halpha Main Island, or Central Island. Speaking of islands, apparently, Resurgent Arcs created a lot of others besides this one. They left most of them empty, from what I hear. Some of them are experimental islands that we only discovered recently. They were called creative spaces, I think.
Interesting way to introduce this thing, but okay.
And you can travel to each one of them using Ryuker devices. Well, as long as you have the right address, that is. Have you ever checked one out?
Honestly, I was waiting for the story to end first. Not yet.
Oh, okay. If you ever make something, I'd love to see it. Let me know. Show it to me once you're done.
I'll expect you on the island then. I don't know how a story's going to react to what I create, but okay. Yeah, that is true. They did say that in the Dengeki interview. So, I guess we'll see. There's also the matter of Gaira as well. But I guess we'll address that later. Okay, so that takes care of Aelio. Now, I'm curious if any of the other regions have any of these mini episodes and we just can't see them because we're not in the right region. So let me just kind of teleport around here real quick. Alright, nothing in Retem. No, I think they confirmed that, Lucille is actually that content. Alright, let's see. Anything in Stia? Nothing. Okay. And then, what about in, Kavaris? Nothing. Okay. So they did say that they were increasing the rate that they were bringing out the story, but they did say they were cutting things down into parts. So, you know what? If we get it more frequently, I can see it working out here. Alright, so that's the story then. The next thing we have to deal with then is creative spaces. So, oh, there you are. Thanks for coming to see me. Now, let's pick up where we left off. So that unknown place Ryuker devices can take you to, well, it's actually a big island with nothing on it. But get this, it's actually a space where you can place all kinds of things wherever you want. Turns out we had a massive storage space where material can be saved as data right in our backyard. It operates on the same principles as the inventory. Hello, bringing in the same concept as Phantasy Star Universe there, huh? But hey, I'll spare you the long-winded explanation. It's probably easier to understand if you just see it for yourself. Well, okay, maybe it's not exactly the same thing as the thing that's on the back of everybody in Guardians, but anyway. Anyway, go ahead and pay a visit to this creative space. I was hoping you could help me with my investigation and research as well. Whenever you have time is fine. Okay, take care. The creative space is a place within the field where you can freely create and customize your own living space. You can place build parts such as building materials and decorations, change the terrain, install devices that respond to switches, and more. The creative space is accessible from the main menu or the Reaper devices. Alright. Yeah, Nano Transformers, thank you. Let's see here. Yeah, I could also see that happen, what you're saying there about Gaira turning into a dungeon. Okay, so let's do creative space. Your creative space. Okay, and it looks like you're able to rent an additional creative space. But it does expire over time, so it's not a permanent purchase. Alright, let's just go into the regular one. Okay, and we have arrived. So, let's see here. And we do indeed have unarmed attacks now. Looks like we have a building tool. Okay, that should be enough. Next, try placing some build parts. Oh right, I forgot to mention. The things you can put in your creative space are called build parts, don't forget. Alright, now give it a shot. You can put the parts wherever you want. While in edit mode, the button opens the build menu. From the build menu, you can select the build part you wish to install. While a build part is selected, the location of the part will be displayed as a guide. You can use the first attack button to place the build part. Okay, let's see. So this is what I have access to right now. These are designs that have been saved. Okay, so you can add shapes. They give you the initial teleporter, but are there any teleporters that let you teleport around the area? We've got the GP tree, which is for getting Genesis points. So let me go ahead and just place that down. That looks good. It also turns out you can place build parts in midair. They completely ignore the laws of physics. Now, on to the next topic. Build parts can also be removed from the space. Can you try removing what you placed? You can delete a build part by pressing another attack button. While selecting the installed build part, you can also delete a build part by using the build command in the build menu. Okay, so I can't place the tree here, so nice, that'll do. If you ever put something in the wrong spot, you can always remove it like you just did now. Well, we've really just scratched the surface, but I'll wrap up my explanation here for now. Let's call it a day. When editing is complete, select Exit Edit Mode from the Build Commands menu at the top of the Build menu. Alright, let me go ahead and drop this thing here. Alright, and then... okay, exit. Oh, one last thing. Can you access the initial teleporter? That's the teleporter you'll use to enter or leave your creative space. It has several other important functions, so access it and take a look. Accessing the initial teleporter build part will open a menu to transfer to various creative spaces. Selecting Return to Arc Space will take you to the respective Arc Space. Yeah, Rooks, definitely, it does seem that way. Did you also go through the mini-episodes? Okay, so, looking at the island, I'm just curious how far this thing goes here. Okay, about this far then. So, I need to know how far I can actually bring the island here, and then I also need to see how tall I can make the land here, because actually this is fairly tall already. It's possible my idea might work of what I wanted to do for my initial build here as a test. Yeah, I agree. I think I went for something they weren't expecting for me to place down, which was the Genesis Point tree. Alright, and then we've got the, I guess the initial house here, but this won't stand. So, alright, let's really see what we can do here. Oh, also, what's this button? The Creative Space menu. So, we can buy build parts with Genesis points as well as Star Gems. We can bind build parts. What does that mean? Okay, so this takes items out of your inventory and binds them to your creative space. We can change music to basically anything I've already got. We can change the time. For now, let me make it day again. So I'm gonna need the light. Oh, did it not take? Okay. I'm gonna leave this closed for the time being. Oh, I guess they force you to uncheck that then. That's fine. We can What is going on? Okay, so it looks like the time function may not be working correctly right now. Okay. Let's reset build parts placement. Restore all build parts to pre-placement state. Okay, that just resets everything. And then we can reset terrain. And then adjust other players' permissions. And return play parts to original state. Okay. Let's take a look at the build parts here. Right now, I've got 1,625 Genesis points. Okay. So it looks like they're focusing on Alio stuff for the time being. Okay, you can get a data pod, it looks like. Now, does this let you actually set the message on there? Then we got foot switches, timer cubes. Okay, here we go. Text display cube. And then we got sound cubes, combo cubes, count up cubes. delay cube, random cube. Okay, they actually have a bunch of stuff in here. Now, I decided to keep mine pretty simple for what I'm going to do here today. But I am going to need to get access to this text display cube. So, let's see how else we can earn some of these Genesis points. We've got a bunch of limited time quests right now, which are going to give us a bunch here. So, Genesis Point Exchange Shop List. So, view the Genesis Point Exchange Shop. Oh, so we actually have to go to Arche for this, then. Let's see. Just catching up with chat here. So there is supposed to be a limited number of things that you can place down. Kusanara, yeah, I managed to figure out how to fail the tutorial successfully by not placing an item down and having it still confirm I placed an item down. Alright, so, perfect. Just so you know, you can also change the location of your initial teleporter. If you're going to make a big structure, you may want to place it further away. Okay, now, I really don't have anything else to tell you. Would you mind coming back? Sure, let's go back to the Arc space. I got something else in mind, actually, for what I'm going to do first. I've got a test build I'm going to start with, and then if that works, and I'm not too close to hitting the build limit, then I'll take it from there. Welcome back. How did you like the creative space? I sure hope you found it interesting. Maybe you could help me with some of my research too. That'd make me so happy. I could teach you more, so come talk to me when you have time. Okay, that gave me a bunch of Genesis points, as well as clearing a title. Creative space is pretty fascinating, isn't it? Is there anything else you want to know? Let's go under exchange Genesis points, since that was something we need to look at. And I think that just cleared it up. But we do have access to getting a bunch of, regular items that are going to be really helpful here. You've got Dreadkeeper 4 and Alt Secreta 4, Aegis Integra, as well as Ajax armor, so if you have no interest in creative spaces, then you can just exchange these out. Although it looks like these reset on a monthly basis here. So, you can get 5 Aegis Integra, for example, every month. And then it looks like 20 of these capsules each month. And then as for the minerals, it's 200 a month. And then 3 Ajax armor a month. And these prices are very reasonable here. Very, very reasonable. Alright. And any others? Road to Creative Genius 1. Okay. Okay, so this time I'll teach you about Genesis points. Basically, you need Genesis points to get build parts. They're called points, but actually they're kind of like crystallized photons. They're formed from the tree-like thing in the creative space, which then transforms them into energy, and, well, it's complicated. I think it'll be easier to just see them for yourself. Yeah, I can see that market crash happening, yeah. Without further ado, let's go to the creative space. Alright. And let's access the tree. And it's saying I've already earned today's Genesis points. So, Did I fail that successfully as well? Nice, that'll do. By the way, you can only collect points from the GP tree once a day, so be careful. Alright, moving on. Is there a control terminal nearby? Behold, the Creative Space Terminal. Try accessing it once you find it. Accessing the Creative Space Terminal will open the Creative Space menu. The Creative Space menu allows you to purchase and register build parts, and also configure the entire Creative Space. Yeah, you can also access that from the back palette. That terminal has quite a few features. You can manage a wide variety of your Creative Space's settings through it, so give it a try sometime. So next, I'd like you to trade in your Genesis points for build parts. As you can see, there are tons of them. Find any that piques your interest? Build parts can be obtained by defeating enemies or received as rewards, as well as by purchasing them from the Buy Build Parts in the Creative Space menu. Build parts that can be purchased from Buy Build Parts Genesis, purchased with Genesis points, and Buy Build Parts Star Gems, purchased with Star Gems, are different. We didn't look at the Star Gem menu before. Alright, so got a bunch of sofas. Actually, these are looking like base PSO2 items, at least for some of these here. So not really gonna need many tables here. Let's see what else we got. Some lamps, some sofas. Yeah, they brought back the deep fountain from Wopal. Oh, they brought in the blue and the green screen. Nice! I can really make use of that. And then you've got some other panels here, too. Okay, but I'm not seeing the thing that I was hoping to see. Alright, I'll have to reserve on that for now. And see what else I can potentially do here. Alright, let's at least buy the photo booth green, since that'll be useful. Yep, let's go ahead and use it. Okay, so I bought something, but I did that with Star Gems. Let's do it with Genesis points. I did say that I need the text display cube. Looks like you picked one. Keep looking for more parts, and design the space however you like. By the way, I'm also collecting Genesis points for my own research. If you got any left over, I'd love to trade you for some of my things. Alright, can you come over here for a second? Let's go ahead and use this. Oh, they actually have a function here for reporting a space. I didn't even see that. Okay. Return to Arc Space. See if we can find a quieter block here. Alio for communication. That seems like that'll work. Welcome back. Did you get a feel for how Genesis points work? I hope you're finding the creative spaces interesting. Maybe you could help me with some of my research too. That'd make me so happy. I can teach you more, so come talk to me whenever you have time.
See ya!
Let's see here. Accept side task, Road to Creative Genius 2. So remember when I taught you how to place build parts? This time I'm going to explain in a little more detail. Did you know that you can change the color and size of the build parts too? Though I'm sure it'll be easier to learn by trying it out yourself. Anyway, let's go over to the creative space. Alright. You know, I am curious if you get more space in the premium version than the regular version. Or if not more space, then at least more, a higher limit on what you can build. Alright, so we need to rotate build parts. So, let's see here. Okay, rotation. There you go. Alright, next try changing the size. Bigger or smaller. Either is fine, just give it a try. While selecting a build part, hold down back palette button and press those buttons to toggle. It's gonna be different for everybody, that's for certain. You can select scale and change it with directions. Alright, so scale. You're doing great. How about we try changing the color next? To change the color of a build part, select Change Color from the build commands in the build menu, and then select the installed build part and press attack to change the color. And then the other attack will reflect the last set color on the other build parts. Okay, before that... How big can we make this thing? Alright, so that's as big as we can really make this. So we do that, and then... Okay, what are these buttons down here? Ah, okay, so that button, number 1 on the subpalette, allows you to basically float in midair. And then number 2... Oh, that's for the terrain. And then number 3 takes us back to actually placing things. Wow, there are a lot of options in here. Alright, I need to get to changing color. Alright, so exit. Or no, here we go. Change color. Oh, it didn't like that. Okay. Change color. Oh, okay, it turns your main palette into what you're looking to do. Okay, got it. Looking good. By customizing your build parts, you can create your own, your very own personalized space. Okay, that's all there is to know about build parts. But there's one more amazing thing about creative spaces I want to teach you. The thing about creative spaces is that you can change the terrain. We're still not sure how it works. Yeah, that's fine if I lost the part. I was gonna actually clear up this whole space anyway. But you don't need to worry about that. Just try it out. So you can raise and lower the terrain, select change terrain height from the build commands in the build menu to display a marker on the terrain. So we can raise and lower. Alright, so that's lowering it. That's perfect. As a bonus, I'll teach you about some convenient build parts features. This one lets you bring up build parts that you frequently use. Give it a shot. Yep, there's the build palette. Build palette is a function to register build commands and build parts to and use it immediately with simple controls. Press R in the build menu to register the selected build command or build part to a slot. Then when in edit mode, G and H to move the cursor and X to execute. Okay. Oh, that actually took me out of edit mode. Okay, here we go. So, R. Perfect. Okay, that's pretty much it. Good work. Alright, can you come back for a second? Now again, I want to try raising the land as much as I can here, so... but let's kind of continue through what Archie wants us to learn first. Alright, back to Alio for communications. I wish she would just join me on the island instead. Make this a whole lot easier. Welcome back. Have you figured out how to place build parts yet? I can teach you more, so come talk to me when you have time. Sukaban, that's exactly what I was thinking of, so, bear with me while I get through the rest of this, and then we'll actually try experimenting. Creative spaces... Oh, they always say that. Accept side task. Road to Creative Genius 3. This time we're going to focus on the creative space entry settings. This lets you choose who gets to enter your creative space. You can let anyone in, or just your friends. Of course, you can also keep it all to yourself. Like always, let's try it out. Alright. You know what? I wonder if there's anything on the premium space yet. Nope, it's the same. Alright, so view privacy settings, that's going to be over here. Nice, that'll do. From that screen, you can change your entry settings. feel free to change things up. Alright, can you come over here for a second? Well, that was fast. That it is. It is private by default.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back. You should try changing your entry settings to fit your needs. I can teach you more, so come talk to me when you have time.
See ya.
Alright, and we just got a per item there. So, Road to Creative Genius 4. This time we're going to learn about using designs in the creative space. If you make something cool, you can save it as a design for later. You can even share your designs with other Ark's defenders. Let's try it out.
See ya.
Yeah, that might be the case there, Arwen. It's been a while since I actually started anything new. Okay, so, we need to edit, save, or share a design. From right here. Okay, so... Alright, let me take myself out of edit mode then. No, they should be the same settings. At least I think. Okay, so we got a bamboo tree and the purr, which is a little cat there, it looks like. Okay, so where's the thing for working with designs? I guess so. Okay, this is obviously not what I need. Yeah, you know what? Let me test it out now here. Oh, wow, you can make this really, really tall. Okay, there's the build limit. Alright, let me see how many of these I can fall down. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, okay. You can definitely create a cave out of this. Yep. Let's see what we can do with the water. Oh, and also, if I... Ah, this terrain cannot be changed. That's a shame. Man, I was hoping to max this whole thing out. I gotta get back up there. There we go. Yeah, you can take it right to the edge, but that's it. Alright, that might limit me on what I can actually do here. Oh, that's right, I could fly, can't I? I seem to be hitting the natural terrain here. So that could be a problem for a build. Towards the edge, they don't actually want you to be going too deep or something. Alright, let me, in that case then, fly up. Let's do this towards the center of the island instead. Oh, there's water down here. Isn't that interesting? Alright, so then, yeah, if you were to make a cave, I think the idea is you would probably want to artificially make the land tall before you actually go about doing things. Alright, now, going back to build mode here. Okay, you can take out the trees. And some of the rocks as well. And I'm watching that bar as I'm removing things. That placed items bar is not really going down here that much. So that at least gives me hope that my idea might still work. Bye-bye, house. Still not really going down. And now my question is, what place items are there still out here? I mean, there's like a fence and then the console and the teleporter. I'm not going to get rid of those. Okay, there's some rocks here. Can I maybe get rid of some of the trees over here? No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, actually, I can remove trees. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. That you can place objects out here, but it's not really going to do anything for my build that I'm thinking of. So I want to try to reclaim the placed items. I think that's almost everything. Alright, let's reset the terrain. And we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, there's something still out here that's been placed that I need to get rid of. It's just a question of where is it? Yeah, it's possible it could be underground. Oh, wait. Okay, that was two things. Alright, well this is still a decent amount of space, so maybe my idea can work. Let me just check something real quick on my other screen here. Yeah, it might work. Let me bring up that grid again. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I gotta kind of find the lowest common denominator here on the island. So I think that's about right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I lost it. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh yeah, I got plenty of space to build this thing. It's just a question of, no, not Central Dome. You'll see what I'm thinking of as we go here. And I expect this is probably going to, once I actually do get into it, it's probably going to take me a couple of hours at least. Indeed, all these squares make a circle. Good old Popo, Team 4-star. Alright, but seriously, where is this?
Emergency transmission. We have confirmed signs of renewed Dark Falls activity. We are preparing an interception operation. Please prepare to deploy.
Okay, Crawford. Come to think of it, while we're over here, do we recognize the terrain at all here? I don't think so.
This is an emergency transmission. We have confirmed signs of renewed Dark Falls activity. We are preparing an interception operation. Please prepare to deploy.
Just looking to see if there are any surprises. Yeah, not much that I can see here, unfortunately. I mean, they're definitely a set of islands, that's for certain. I think this was the starting point. Alright. Still fun to take a quick look at that. Alright, so... edit mode... Oh, you can turn off snapping, okay. Oh, it's not that far out. It's like, maybe like a couple of feet out. It goes to like right here. Alright, let me place something down. And now, I guess I'll try settings. Okay, so build part collision detection, show build parts. Oh, you can actually hide build parts, okay. But again, where's the thing for doing the designs? I can't find this thing anywhere. Move, remove, change color, settings. Yeah, that could be useful for puzzles and such. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if maybe I'm missing something because I don't have everything bound on my keyboard. But what would this even be labeled as? Maybe creative spaces? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there. I think that's it. No, that's not it. Oh, hello. We have a apparently a thing for official creative spaces. What is this?
This is an emergency transmission. We have confirmed signs of renewed Dark Falls activity. We are preparing an interception operation.
Alright, shut up,
Please
Crawford.
prepare.
Oh, you can make stairs pretty tall, actually. That'll be useful. Because I gotta create stairs for each level that take up only one space. Yeah. Sonic Frontiers poster. Here's one of those purrs. Oh, you got a little mini mag over there. Region mag. You've also got shop counters as well, it looks like. Then tents. Okay. Let's take a look at another of those official creative spaces. And yeah, I think they're keeping the same level cap until next week. Okay, so this is still the same thing. Okay, that reminds me, what is this about an additional creative space? Oh, and you can buy the Sonic collab thing as well. Okay, here it is. So you can get the extra creative space for 700 AC for 30 days or 1600 for 90 days. I don't know if I'll be using that. Oh, and then here's the NGS story progress ticket. Oh, and for these, yeah, don't buy these. These are not good deals. Alright, so I guess let's head back then. Glad to hear that's still usable on the Steam Deck there. Although I'm sure we're gonna have a bunch of players now trying to use like the Ally, since that's Windows based. Let's see. I got a floor sticking up now. That would be nice if these, if creative spaces was happening on a world ship, or a cross-world ship. Okay, so I've at least got it talking about designs now, but how do I... Does anybody else see where to do designs? 'Cause it ain't here. I'm gonna have to go into the official Discord here. Let's see here. Alright, you know what? Let's try it this way. Alright, I need to at least drop the starting point again. That's okay. Here we go. So drop this down. Housing Genius 1 completed. Title. Alright, so now I can at least get out of here. Return to ArcSpace. And just in case I miss something, I'm going to drop the task and take it again. Because this is really, really concerning me here, that I can't find this thing. Alright, so abandon task, and take it again. Alright, back to the creative space. Looks like you arrived. Alright, let's make some designs. Oh, right, before that. You need to place something called a design terminal. Look it up in the build parts list and try placing a design terminal. Okay, got it. Now, design is drawing data that allows you to save buildings you have created. With a design, you can easily copy a building once you've created it, and by publishing the design to other players, they can reproduce the building you've created in their own creative spaces. You can build your design and make them available for other players by placing a design terminal build part near your building. Did this pop up the first time? Access the design terminal and select Save to save your building design. If you choose Share, other players will be able to download the design after it is saved. You can also change the range of fields you want to save in the design from Set Design Area, and set the name of the design from Edit Design Information. Okay. There it is, Design Terminal. Alright, so set design area. Oh, so it's based on where you place the thing down. Oh, I need a build part. Okay. So I guess let me place down a door then. Alright, so let's set the area again. And I'll just keep this generic for now. Save. There you go. Next up, let's get some designs from other Ark's defenders. To do that, though, we have to go to other people's creative spaces. But you don't really want to barge in on a stranger's creative space, do you? I recommend you try official creative spaces. Official creative spaces are public, and we manage them. I'll leave which spaces up to you. But why not check them out using a teleporter? Okay, so I jumped ahead a little bit here then. You don't have permission to access that menu. Okay. Is it this then? Yeah, this one. Alright, so confirm edit area settings. Download design. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, still downloaded, but it's only going to place, I guess, what I have then. Once you found a design terminal at the destination, try downloading its design. Alright, let's do it. If you want to use another player's design, you must go to their creative space. If a design terminal has been set up, you can download the design registered by that player. If you want to use a popular official design, choose Featured Designs or Official Creative Space from the initial teleporter to find the most popular designs. Okay. So I have to do that again then. Download design. There you go. That's pretty much everything I can teach you for now. I hope you have fun in the creative space. Oh, and if you ever find anything new, let me know. I really appreciate it. Okay. We go back to MySpace now. Alright, and what other tasks are there? Use creative space designs. Okay, so I need to place this down then. That's right, that's in edit mode. Yeah, so since I don't have everything, I'm missing a good portion of what was in there. But that's fine. Alright, so it didn't increase that much when I placed this down. So my idea might work. I'm looking at the placed items limit there. Alright, let me go under remove. Oh good, it just let me take it out immediately. Cool. Take that out, and take this out. Alright, so let's see what else. Visit featured creative spaces, which is not available yet. We need to obtain Genesis points from Genesis point trees, which I actually did obtain one, so I'm surprised it's not counting that. And then go to other players' creative spaces. We've been to 3 already, but I guess we can just get that by entering and leaving multiple times. And then place build parts, which will happen over time here. Alright, cool. So I think I'm ready then to really get to work here. So part 1 of this is actually going to be I need to lower the terrain down. But before that, let me get out of build mode. Alright, I'm gonna move this thing. I think that'll help me here. Right here should be good. Oh, and then let me also fix the terrain. Okay. Alright, so I'm forced to have a at least one object in here, so I'm gonna have to get kind of creative. At least, I'm hoping I can copy terrain when I do this. If not, I'm gonna have to really just do this by hand here. Alright, so actually gonna have to switch my mouse here. Control settings, mouse, action 3. That's better. So what I want to do is I want to take this down to as far as it can go, but not quite to where I'm hitting the water. Okay, there's the water. Oh, this is gonna take a while. And that's why I'm hoping that I can just copy the terrain when I do a design, or else this is gonna be problematic. Not the end of the world, it's just gonna take a while to get everything done. Alright, so let's now raise this up so it's not in the water. Yeah, you might be right. But let me test this first. Place that down there. Now fly up high. Oops, I took out the build terminal. Or the design terminal, rather. It is not taking it. Alright. Do I need to set it up down here? I need to pull this back a bit here. Move. Put you right there. Call that design. Now we fly up. Now we do a design. And it is not doing it. That's a shame. Alright, so you cannot copy terrain, you have to do terrain by hand. Alright. Well then. Hey there, Azer. So I just learned that I cannot copy terrain, and that is going to create a headache for me, because that means I need to deepen all of this terrain now. And I have to do it by hand. I basically need to create the equivalent of a 14 by 14 space. Actually, just see what we've actually got here. I'll call this kind of the safe spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay. And then do I have the same on the other side? Yeah, manual labor, that's for certain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, so potentially I could scale this up to 2 times. If I'm gonna do that, though... It works! I can scale it up. Alright, so let me place down in the different positions. I'll put right here. Two, three, four. Actually, why don't I just place down? So I know what I'm dealing with here. Because what I've got is a 14 by 14 grid I'm working with. And I'm hoping everything works when I scale it up 2 times here. Otherwise, things are going to be kind of cramped. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so I can actually remove 2 here. How close am I on this side? Pretty close, yeah. So we got 1 until we hit rocks over here. So get rid of 1. Okay, so this thing doesn't actually let you change the text or let you put in custom text. That's actually really disappointing. Okay, is there anything else that I can use then? Let me place, the other console down again. This one here. And then let's buy parts. Random cube, delay cube, count up cube, combo cube, sound cube, timer cube, foot switch, arcs decoy, data pod. Okay, let's try the data pod then. Okay, how do I set this again? Yeah, it's taking some time to get used to this thing, that's for certain. There we go. Okay, so now, go there. Okay. Okay. Now that gives me everything on the sub-palette. Alright, and now if I go to configure... so I've got the data pod talking now. And this will all make sense once I actually get this thing working right. What I need to do here. Okay, so show messages, but where do you go to actually set what message is shown? Oh, we got this bench earlier. Okay. Oh, okay. What did I just push? Okay, I see. Okay, so now... apply? No, not Battleship. But the idea is I'm basically creating a grid reference here. So that way, as I'm working on this, if I forget where I am, I can just go to one of these and see which row and column I'm working with. Oh, actually, I didn't count. Hang on. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. That one was L1. This is M1. And N1. Placement limit reached. That's a shame. Alright, well this is also giving me an idea of the actual limitations of the system here, because look at how much of the placed items I've used up just by placing all these down. That potentially may mean I might not be able to do the build that I'm thinking of. But we'll see. Alright, at least not the big one. But let's see if I can at least get the smaller one done. So I guess, yeah, I'm only gonna have it for one row here then. Oh, actually, there is this level terrain thing here. Oh! That just made this go a whole lot faster. Hello, there are rocks down here. Are these things I can delete? I can. Title task Discoverer of Emperrapi Rock has been achieved. So now, I need to go back into the menu here and bind that. Yep, there's Emperrapi Rock. Now I'm starting to wonder what else is down here. I wonder if anybody else has found that yet. Okay, there's the edge. This grid is doing something weird. Oh, you know what? It's the way that the grid is stretching. That's why that's happening. Okay. Alright. That's just something I gotta keep in mind then as I'm doing this. Okay, there's the edge there. Okay, and it looks like not the whole space is usable here. Yeah, these are rocks coming in from the side again. Is that the same case over here, I wonder? It is. Okay, so I can't quite make it exactly 28 by 28. I'm gonna have rocks coming in. Unless I kind of do this halfway between. So actually sort of like this then. Unless there's a problem on this side as well. Let me see. Alright, attention all ARCs, we have confirmed a bug where when there are network delays, the NPC Archie's message is sometimes not played when entering the creative space for the first time. Okay, so that's what I ran into earlier. They're working on a fix for the issue. They have confirmed that you can resume communicating with the NPC Archie by switching over to edit mode. To switch to edit mode, press the key assigned to action 3. The basic controls of the creative space, as explained in the NPC Archie's message, can be viewed from the game guide under Help. They apologize for any inconvenience that may cause and appreciate our patience. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing. I don't think I'm going to actually need the entire grid here for this smaller build. It's with the bigger one I would have needed it. But let me continue to clear out space here. No, I'm liking the music as well here, Rooks. Okay, that's the four corners designed. Now I just gotta clear out the rest of this. Now the real question is going to be, am I going to be able to actually bury anything under here? Yeah, no, the engine is doing actually quite well here. Well, this clicking is starting to make my finger hurt. Ay, ay, ay. Looks like I'm just about done. Behold! A mostly square box! Alright. So now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this here. Alright, just bear with me for a moment here. I'm just referencing a couple of things here before I get started with the actual build. Okay, so what I actually need for this one... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 across. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 down. Okay. Let me start by placing the floor. So this is going to be 4 floors high, I believe. Alright, actually, before I start, let me just see if there is anything that would have more of a bricky texture. I think I'm gonna have to grab that since that's the only one of those I can find. Let's see. Hedges. Oh, there's a Rappy hedge. That's all they got, huh? What about star gems? Anything for rocky texture in here? There's a natural map, but I don't think that gives me what I need. Alright, guess I'm doing this old school style then. Rook's got it. Alright, so let me place down the panels. And then I need to scale this up. Okay, so I just got a title there for everything I've placed down so far. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now I connect this. Wait. No, that's one too many. Okay. And now I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One over here, and then go here. Alright, and now we rotate. There we go. Nope. I got another in mind. Oops, sorry. Let's see. Gotta rotate this one more time. That's too high. Alright, looks like I might actually need those tall stairs after all. Oh, I see now. So there's... Okay, I gotta be careful of that then. So depending upon how I've got it rotated, it's gonna look different. Which potentially causes a problem, actually. I was kind of hoping it was going to be the same on both sides. Maybe it'll be okay. Let's see. There is. It's just... These are individual pieces I'm working with here. And the other thing I'm noticing is it's kind of annoying to actually try to work with all these. Like, I wish it wouldn't try to, like, place things in the air. That it would actually snap to the ground. Yeah, I know about the fly button. It's placing the pieces that's being a little annoying here. Yeah, I might switch to controller at some point. Ultimate, in the upper left corner, there is a bar that is filling up as I use objects here. So once you fill that up, you're not going to have any more space to put anything. I don't think there's a way to actually expand that. They might be just a single piece, potentially. Sorry I'm not talking much. I'm just kind of in creative mode right now here. Trying to make sure everything lines up and everything. Alright, let's see. We gotta get this back wall. Guess the extra texture did end up working in the end. That sounded real cool. Looking forward to seeing it. But hopefully this will finally fix something I've been complaining about for a while. Okay, I think that's the first floor done, aside from the ceiling. This might be easier. Yeah, that's a lot easier to do it that way. Okay, so these got placed too low. Let me fix that. Sorry, or are you asking that to, Azer there, Brooks? Alright, I'll deal with that at the end. Alright, so, first floor is done. Now I need to head out of here. I need those tall stairs that I saw earlier. Here we go. Interior steep stairs, I think. think I need to rotate that. Let's see. Yeah, and then I go this way. Oh, that just works. That just barely works. Okay. Let's get the next floor layout set up. Oh, now that's interesting. Okay. I might have to raise this a step here. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Creative Spaces. There are a couple of quirks you kind of have to work around, but I see the potential. So what I'm doing right now is I'm now building the second floor of a dungeon here. And if all goes according to plan, I'll be able to bury this thing at the end. But we'll have to see if I actually can or not. Unfortunately, they don't have any rocky surfaces that I can really use. So I'm making do as best I can. 2 or 3? Let me double check. It's 3. Yeah, I wonder if I can fix this. Let's see. Maybe. Okay, that's a little too tall. But... Ah, perfect. Well, almost perfect. There we go. That contains it within a single block. Oh, whoops. Alright, let me fix this now. actually, I need to bring this out one more block here. That's better. Okay. I am gonna be curious, if anybody's gonna remember this place. Once I finally reveal what it is. I mean, Rook's already has an idea, but... Nope, and I'm gonna ask that be your last guess. But you are at least on the right track. Come on, slide into place here. And this is what I'm talking about, that it has its quirks. Huh. I actually managed to make a pretty neat looking glitch here. Let's see. Okay, still need walls on this side. Okay, now for the ceiling. You know, I am kind of curious what this would look like at this point if I did try to bury this. Let's give that a try here. Oh my goodness. Okay, now that's working. Alright, so it looks like it doesn't work the way I'm hoping. That's a shame. But here's a question. If you don't have access to edit mode, are you unable to fly? Because if that's the case, the workaround would be for me to basically just build the hill up around the edges of this thing. Well, not quite that sophisticated, more just make this as tall as possible out here, so that way you can't actually see that. You're going to be able to essentially see the structure down here. So, something kind of like... like, really tall or something here. Although, this is kind of a problem, because I don't really have a good way of... Actually, maybe it'll work. Alright, I'm gonna have to bring this up to an extra floor. Potentially. Because the entrance to this place is actually right about here-ish or so. Yeah, right about here. So I'm gonna have to kind of extend the map a bit, unfortunately. Then again, I could just simply make it a really long set of stairs. That could work. Let's see where the build height is. Right there. Okay. Alright, so based on... Yeah, so based on how high I am currently... I would have to believe that via melee would not be possible in this. It's a bit too tall. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there, Razor. But this is how dungeons used to be. These in a grid format like that. We need an undo button. That's what we need. Actually, I should start this from right about here. Yeah. Alright, I'm good to get rid of this now. Now that I've got the basic structure built. I've also noticed you can't move diagonally up while you're flying. Just about done with the ring. Okay. Now I'm kind of filling in a bit of that hole I created before. I'll have to try to figure out how to smooth this out a little bit later. Just to try to make it look a little bit more natural. Again, maybe I don't even need to do that. What if I simply put the teleporter inside the dungeon? That way, I don't even have to worry about the outside, how it looks. That might be the smarter way to do this. I had it on the outside because I wanted to give the illusion that you're stepping inside a dungeon. The idea was basically to have a door on the outside, which would then let you inside the dungeon, but it's interesting. I either have to take, if I want to be specific to the letter of how this thing was designed, then I have to put the teleporter at the entrance of the dungeon, basically the first square. But if I want to have the visual of the outside world where you're stepping inside of it, then I have to have it on the outside. So it's not that I thought of it. I was thinking of it, it's just my vision isn't necessarily going to work here because technically the entrance to this thing is in the middle of the map here, like right around here-ish or so. Oh, we just got a message. Same thing that they sent out earlier about the delays. This might be too steep. Oh, that's useful. They put all this information in the upper right corner. I wasn't even looking at it. Hang on. Alpine Gremlin, loving it. It's, giving me some, I've got some, interesting ideas here that, well, I don't know if you see it yet, but it's historical, I'll say that, what I'm doing here. Let's see, I want Y-axis, bring that down, and then Z-axis, take it down again. That should be it. Oh, whoops, I placed two. Yeah, it definitely has some quirks you gotta work around. There we go, now it works. Okay. Next floor. Let's see. Just getting my bearings here. So these are stairs, here's this, and then, yeah, here's where I have to make the turn. We go 1, 2. That's gonna have a turn on it. 3, 4, 5. Oh, I might actually have to expand this back a bit. Gotta turn here. Yeah, I gotta pull that back. There's the stairs to the last floor. That doesn't make sense. These are exactly the same stairs. Size and all. Why is this slipping? You gotta be kidding me. Does it only work in one direction? Okay. That's a bug report. Like, that is literally a bug report right there that I gotta make, because these two stairs are exactly the same. I can go up this one, but I can't go up this one. That shouldn't matter, because everything is the same height here. Now, this is kind of disappointing. What direction am I facing? There's no mini-map here, so I can't tell. That's not the problem. The problem is when somebody comes in here, you know, visits what's going to be going at the bottom and then tries to get out, they're not going to be able to climb this set of stairs unless they start jumping. Alright, I guess I'll have to make this a little bit more horizontal in one direction. That would seem to be the only way around this. No, there's no double stack stairs here. And there's nothing for it to collide with. This is just a straight up bug. Okay, what's going on? This should now be scaled exactly the same. I guess let me try scaling everything back to 1? Yeah, even that's not working. Alright, this is actually a flat-out bug then. Because it's not letting you scale it in one of the cardinal directions. I'm gonna have to come up with something here. I guess let me try these instead and see if maybe if I fiddle with the axis I can make it work. It doesn't quite reach the height I need it to. Okay, I think I have a workaround. People are gonna fall down the stairs. Nothing I can do about that, but... yeah, the other stairs don't reach as high. So that doesn't work. But what I can do, at least, is once you finish, you don't have to climb back up. Oh, you're kidding. I can't place a second one down? Ay, ay, ay. What else can I do? Oh, wait, initial... yeah, that's at limit 2. Is there maybe anything in the shop? Oh! This might be what I've been looking for. Intraspace teleporter. Let's see how this works. Okay, so I can put multiple down. Okay, so there is a teleport function here. So function use connect ID. We'll call it ID number 1. Or no, linked teleporter number. Okay. Okay, so now all I have to do is finish the build. Oh, you know what? There's another part of this bug. Ay, ay, ay. Alright. So you can't climb in one direction, and then in another, it doesn't take you up a lip here. Okay. Alright, everyone. I've been going for about... Let's see, about 5 hours at this point. I need to take a quick break here, but don't go anywhere. I will be right back here. Alright everyone, I am back. Let us continue on with this build here. Hopefully we can wrap this up fairly soon here. So I gotta get the walls up next for this floor. Okay. Let's get this as well. Okay, that's something I still gotta take care of. I'm glad I realized it's an issue here. I still have open walls where the other stairs are. Alright, let me make sure that those stairs still work now. And I'll fix the other. Yep, they work. Good. Those roll off. That's looking better. Okay, there's gotta be a way to move this box here off to the side somehow. Because that's actually getting in the way of me seeing what I'm doing. I guess these walls are a little too low. This one as well. Oops, I need that on the other side. I wonder if I'm gonna have anybody asking how I did that. That's kind of a funny glitch I found that's actually kind of aesthetically looking good. Okay, third floor I think is done now. Just have to put in the problematic stairs and live with it for now. Okay, so that lets me climb. Only problem is it's not exactly the same scale. Let me try this, though. Maybe I can... Maybe this will still work. Okay, and now we drop it one more time. Why is it working now? I give up. I have no idea what in the world happened here, but now suddenly the stairs are working. Alright, well, I'm not gonna complain. They're working, that's all that matters. Alright, on to... Well, first I gotta put a ceiling on everything. Wait, what happened here? So thankfully, this, once I'm done with this, we just have one floor to go, and that's the shortest floor of all. I think once I'm done getting the floors constructed, I think my plan is actually going to be to set up the teleporter inside the dungeon, and then maybe if I can make it actually look okay, I'll work on the exterior. But at least this will get the dungeon functioning for the time being, so that people can come and visit. Alright, third floor's done. And then once the floors are done, then it's kind of placing things where they need to go. Alright, so bring this back up. Oh! The hole I have to fill, don't I? Not just only here, but elsewhere. Yeah, I gotta fill this hole. And then I got one more flight of stairs I gotta fix now. Right here, I think. Yeah. And the question is, does this fix look good? Let me take a look. Not really. At least not there. Let me check the other. Okay, that one's okay. So I think I just put that a little too high. I think that one looks better. Let me go check it. Oh yeah, that's way better. Cool. Alright, now I can address the final floor. Okay. I think that's the floor pattern. I'm just checking on one last thing here. Okay, yeah, we do need that. Okay, cool. Let me put the walls up. Oh, whoops, I was off on that. Okay, and now let me give this a roof. Alright, so all I need to do now is I just need to move the starting point in. That is over here. Okay. All the walls are up. All the ceilings are up. So now, let me go ahead and place this down. Oh, nope, not that one. This. Alright, the entrance will go there. And then I'm gonna put a teleporter over here. Cool. Now, here's the thing. I need one more thing to make this all work. I need to come out of edit mode. And I need to buy build parts. And I need a collision detection area. I think that's what I need. You know what? Let me grab each of these, because each of them seems kind of nice to have. Okay, so I want collision detection area. I'm gonna put that over here. I'll put another there. Alright, so for this first one... Okay, I need to be in edit mode. Now that's an interesting effect on that. Alright, number 6 for settings. So, use Connect ID. And then with that, I think I also want a timer cube on top of that. Let me see how this works. No, what I need is something that's... Okay. What I need is something that's going to effectively disable the teleporter once you come through the teleporter. Okay, I think I get how I have to do this. So, timer cube can go here. Make sure it's connected to number 1. Okay. So it's linked to teleporter number 1, which is fine. I'm just trying to figure out the logic of this here. Just bear with me here. So link teleporter number 1. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so I want this to hide once the timer reaches 0. When timer reaches 0, connect to number 2, which will then hide this. I might need to shrink this. Yeah, I'm gonna shrink it. Alright, so now I'm gonna put a switch down. I can't tell if this is working or not. Let me get out of edit mode. So what I'm trying to get it to do is when I turn the switch on, the teleporter shows. Okay, maybe this will work instead. So it sends a 4. On 4, it starts a countdown. When the timer reaches 0, it sends a 2. And when it receives a 2 here on this teleporter, it hides it. Okay. Let's see if that works. Alright, so that should have started a countdown. And there it goes. Okay. So that works. Alright, so I think what I want to do then is I want to move that there and place this behind it. Alright, let's scale this down as far as it'll go. Okay. So, you run around here. You go through the dungeon. I'm gonna set a couple of other things up here. And you arrive. So this is still non-functional, but hang on. We go to edit mode. Oh, whoops. Alright, place this down. Reset the property. We'll set this to function 6. So we show this on 6, but then we're going to set a 7 as well to hide it. And so that's going to require a separate timer now. We don't display the timer. We'll say 10 seconds. Send number 7 when the timer reaches 0. And we start a countdown when number 6 is received. Alright, and then when 7 is sent, we also... No, we don't hide that. When number 7 is received, switch off. Yeah, because this sends it on 7. And this hides on 7. But is it possible to disable access, though? Let's see. Alright, let me take myself out. Access. That turns this on. Okay. And now, if I go through... So when I get back down there, if everything worked correctly, we should be seeing just the switch again and nothing else. No, that did not work. Okay, so let's see why that didn't work. It sends the teleport on number 4. How about this? Switch off on 4. Okay, that worked. Okay, and then... So... when a teleport happens, what happens? It sends a 4. And I tell it to switch off. Switch off is 8. Ah, okay. So teleport. We don't actually need that anymore. That turns that off. Switch off is 8. You know what? Actually, I think I designed this already, so we don't actually need that. As long as people don't realize that the teleporter remains there. Or, okay, maybe people can remember after the first time. Because, okay, I actually do need to have this displaying. So, show. Teleport out. And that brings us to here. And that's it. Okay, cool. So now, I just have to put in the last bits, and then we're good to go. So let's see. First of these is going to be a door right here. Alright, and then I need some motion detectors here. Oh, this is too big, actually. Oh, whoops. Alright, I'll fix that in a moment. Let's see. Okay. So, collision detection. Put one there. And put one here. And when we make contact, you send a 10. When we make contact, send a 10. And on a 10, you close. That works. That works. Okay. Next. I gotta set up the, box here, as it were. Unfortunately, it's going to be interesting here, because I can't really give players any items. Let's go out of edit mode. Build parts. Is there anything I can really use for this? Unfortunately, no. What about Star Gem? Nothing here either, unfortunately. Yeah, there's nothing. Alright, so I just have to kind of hope players get what I'm doing here. So... generic container. And then... put a data pod on top of that. Alright, bear with me for a moment here. I need to double check something. I need to check out the specific way something is presented. Bear with me for for just a little bit here while I do the research I gotta do here. I think that's right. Okay. And now we come over here. And now we do the same thing here. Oh, actually, this will be even funner to do it this way. Function use, connect ID. That right? Let me see. basically having to refer back to my old content for this here. No, I got that wrong. Okay. Oh. No, I accidentally deleted that. Let's try that again. So... Edit. There are 10 Mercedes. Inside. Apply. And then configure. On 20. We show. Or no, 21 we show it. On 22. Start a timer. And when it reaches 0, we send to 23. And then we show the build part on 23 as well. Okay, so let's see how that looks. Alright, first I gotta make sure I hide this. Alright, so destroy. That shows that. And now access. There are 10 Mercedes inside. Oh, I didn't see the show messages below. Okay, that's... Alright, that's different. So on destroy 21. Start a countdown. And on 21, show the message. Show build parts on 23. Okay, so now, if I hide this, oh, it's not gonna let me destroy it again. How do you get it to regenerate? Okay. Wait 10 seconds. Why is it not reappearing? Maybe I need to tell it to reset the timer? Okay. Your Tenma says inside. It's back. Alright. That's working. Nice! So now, I can actually redesign this thing instead. So, green box. We hide a message pod. And a countdown timer. And now this time we'll do this as 30, or rather in the 30 series. So 31. So on 31, We show the message. And on 31, we start a countdown. And we reset the timer. And maybe that's what I was missing before as well with the other things I was trying to do. I wasn't resetting the timer. And then when the timer reaches 0, send to 32. Which shows the build part. And enables part collision. Hide that. Let's see if it's... Alright, let's see if this works here. Okay, I gotta fix that. But the box came back. Alright. Alright, cool. So both of those are working now. And that now leaves just the bottom level. Come all the way over here. We gotta do this one more time. Green box. Message pod behind it. And a timer. And so now we do the same thing again, one more time. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, so I need to edit this. You found Flash. Alright, show message on 41. Oh, I need to check this setting at the other two. But 42. Alright, start countdown and reset timer on 41. And then that looks good. 42, we send then, and then when the timer runs out, enable collision detection, show build parts on 42. Alright, let's test this. Okay, message was not sent. Oh, I forgot to send the destroy command. Okay. So... let's try this. Wait 10 seconds. And it's back. But without collision. Okay. Let me fix that. $42. We found Flash. Wait 10 seconds. And it's back. Alright, let me check the access on the other two pods, and then we'll address the big room. The stairs are unfortunately not perfect. Okay, yeah, I gotta turn off access here. Let's make sure the timer works. It's back. I don't see how that's happening. Just a quirk, I guess. Alright, last one. Alright, yeah, I do need to modify this as well. Let's go to edit mode. And access. Make sure everything works. Alright, cool. Now for the big room. So we've already got the teleporter working. Alright, we gotta get the door working. Now, I did set up a collision box here. What is this sending? It's not sending anything. So, let's make this 51. And then when 51 happens, it closes. No. Down here. Close it on 51. Okay. Now... unfortunately, I don't have all the build parts that I want. partly because they're unavailable at this time. But let's see what we can do here. So I know I purchased something earlier. You know what? I might be able to make this work. At least as a temporary thing until the right objects become available in the game. That's a bed, ceiling light, photo booth, table, bench. Here we go. Now, I need to rotate this. Wrong rotation. Alright, let's scale it back up. Oh, whoops, I just deleted that wall. Like I said, this function needs an undo function or something. Make it 2, and then rotate. There we go. Okay, so now here's the thing. How do we place our own characters? Is there an object I'm missing? Let me get out of edit mode. Here we go, Ark's decoy, that's probably what I need. And now, if I go to edit mode, and I select the Ark's decoy, and we set this up, Okay, so how do I configure which decoy to use? We needed to connect to message 51. Okay, here we go. Really? It's not gonna save a message that long? Let's do it this way then. Okay, now it's showing up. So, okay, I need to rotate. Okay, maybe it is gonna save that. Okay, so... Okay. Alright, so now I just have to... I actually do need to display it. Whoops. Hang on. Alright, and we are currently...
Hang on.
Why? I hate working with OBS sometimes. Sorry about that. Alright, so anyway, I need to move them by rotating. And then I gotta pull them back down to the ground. I said pull them down to the ground. Okay, I think they're on the ground now. We're somewhat close to it, anyway. Alright. Let's make this a bit smaller. Why won't this... Okay, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a flat surface so that when you walk in the door, it'll close, but you'll also... You're not going to accidentally run back into the box here. I mean, I can't make it too small. I guess that's the best I can do. Alright, so that's the main portion of the build. Let's just get one last thing in here. We're gonna do a data pod. And we're gonna say... Yeah, there are no mobs, unfortunately. Alright, and then the last thing I need to do is I need to place down the GP tree. And it does not let me increase the size on this, so... And that takes you back to here. Oh, I can fix this now, too. And we say make contact, disable, hide. Yeah. Oh, wait. Glad I did another run through here real quick. This should not be here. Trash that. Or do I have no choice but to put that there? Oh, no! Oh, the designers of the game 35 years ago could not have predicted this! Okay. Change your plans! So I need just the table then. Because that's the best I can do for now. And it's my hope that eventually they'll, like, give access to things like different, fruits or sweets and things like that. Alright, let me move this guy down now. Is there anything I can do here? Oh! Maybe. And then we're gonna rotate. Let's make this red. And we'll make this blue. And let's see if there's anything else I can maybe put on top. Maybe a donut? Unfortunately, I can't make it any smaller. Yeah, that's kind of the best cake counter I can really make for the time being here. Okay. Alright, so let's make sure everything else is working now. So I'm going to return to the Ark space. And apparently we're getting all that stuff right now. Alright, let's go to our creative space. Let's make sure it deposits us inside the dungeon. And it does. Open. That closes. Making our way around. Got a green container. We found a short sword. That pops back up. Come down here. There are 10 macetas inside. That comes back up. Then we come over here. You found Flash? That comes back up. I'm sorry I have a shop in such a place. Shortcake for 1,000 macetas. And congratulations on completing the dungeon. And that's it. Alright. I think I'm ready to share. Open to everyone. Now here's the other thing, we don't really have access to Phantasy Star music here. At least, not the original Phantasy Star. I'm trying to figure out what would be appropriate music here. Maybe that'll work. Alright, let me give out my code. Now here's the thing, I gotta actually get out of here now, so I can watch the fun. Okay, can't get out that way. Yeah, I'll just break out this way. Alright, so now... Oh, that works. Cool. So let's see who pops in. Oh wow, a bunch of titles popped up here, didn't they? Creative Space. So, Genesis Point Collector, Bind Play Parts, build parts, rather. Bind Furniture Build Parts, Bind Nature Build Parts, Bind Structure Tool Furnishing Build Parts, Bind Material Build Parts, and Place Build Parts. But yeah, I don't know if I'm actually going to try to fix this or not at this point. Like I said, the dungeon basically starts part way in the middle there. In fact, let me go back around so I can show you. Yeah, so the starting point is, like, right here. So it's kind of hard to make this work with an exterior. Hey, somebody made it to the bottom! I guess let's see what else we can, I don't know, place out here or something. I mean, here's my thing. If the height limit on this wasn't so low, I definitely could have gone through with my other idea. Based on what the placed item limit is here. Because this is showing I'm only using up about maybe a 6th to a 7th of what I have available for placed items. And the problem is this place is 4 stories high. But the place I'm trying to... the place I would ultimately want to build is actually about 9 stories high. So I literally cannot get the height I need. Potentially, I could make 8 work. Let me see here. I'm concerned that I would only get 3 more floors out of this before I hit the height limit. And here's the thing, the place I would want to build that's 9 stories high is actually 2 separate dungeons. And so that would require... actually, technically, 13 floors in total. Wait, is it 13? Let me double check that. Yeah, 13. What I'll tell you is I'm not going to pay an extra amount each month in order to be able to host 3 different dungeons. Oh, this might be a universal ship, actually, that we're on here. So that means we're getting players from all over, on all the ships, rather. I never noticed this before. Alright, cool. I think they added that in for screenshots and to tell you if something in the screen is, like, using something that's like a, from a, collaboration campaign. Alright, but this place is ready to go, so let me go ahead and drop in my code, actually, on the screen, so anybody that tunes in is able to actually check this out. Let's see, so that is... Actually, I have to drop out of edit mode for that. So I'm going to create some text. And let me make that a little bit smaller. Oh wow, that's pretty small there. All right. There we go. And then I guess I'll throw it up here for now. Yeah, so now anybody that wants to check out this creative space, they'll be able to do so. But this is quite literally a dungeon that I have created here. Alright. Let's see. I'm just checking through a couple of things real quick here. Alright, I guess let me pop back inside here. Huh. Is mine even showing up? Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, well, this creative space is open at this point, so if anybody wants to hop in, they can go ahead and do that with the code in the corner. Let me go ahead and take a look at what some other people have designed at this point here. Looks like FlyerGo has actually put something up here. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then it looks like they put another one up that takes you to build height. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'd be okay. With the dungeon. Because now that I think about it, I think the build height is higher than the terrain height. So maybe it would work out. I guess it's something I'll have to test. Alright, let's try another. Oh, hang on. I gotta be careful with some of the music tracks. Some of them might set off content ID, unfortunately. Yeah, they built a pretty nice place. Just need some furniture and stuff. Oh, and it looks like I wasn't the only one that found the Emperor Rappy rock. Oh, it looks like there's nothing here. I wonder how often the thing refreshes. Let's see. Let me go back into mine, see if anybody else is coming in yet. Doesn't look like anybody else is here right now. Well, everybody is just playing that, isn't they? Aren't they? Alright. Let's try this one. I wonder if there's a limit to how many Genesis points you can get per day from the trees. Okay, this is giving us Phantasy Star Zero music. Actually, I gotta get out of here of this one for certain here. I cannot stay, because that is gonna trigger a content ID for certain. And that one, you know what? Why don't I just do this here, because this is obviously causing a problem here. BGM off. At least now I can not have to worry. Let's see. Oh, that's a nice, cute little setup there. With the chairs. So we did look at the official creative space a little bit earlier. Actually, they're all the same right now, as far as I can tell. And they're showing off the Sonic the Hedgehog collab and such, along with some of the stuff that's currently available. It's funny to see these things here. When they basically gave the proof that Halfa was, well, one of the signs that Halfa was artificial. Let's give this one a try. Okay, that one's kind of funny. The sound of water. Oh, I may have actually hit the cap for today. What is the pit? Is this something like... Yeah, it's similar to what I did. And we got decoys here. Yeah, I guess for right now, I gotta get featured in order to actually show up. Okay, this one seems to be in progress, in terms of being built. Kinda. Or did they just grab what was in the official build? Oh yeah, we're pretty high up here. So maybe I could make that dungeon work then. Okay, no permission to edit. But here's one for you. How do you leave a creative space? Oh, here we go. So there is a way to do it through the menu, if you get stuck somewhere. I'm just checking through a couple of other things here. I guess I can turn the music back on in here. grab my, my code again here real quick. That one is back over here. See if I'm not so talkative right now. I'm trying to see how we can get other people into here. And yeah, I did already check out the story content. It was shorter, but we knew that going into it. We did have our first fight with the Starless, so that'll be now we'll really be fighting them starting next week. And it was nice of them to bring an old title back. See if there's anything else in here that might be nice to grab. Oh, that's right. I wanted to set up the green screen. Here it is. Oh, it's upside down. Okay, let's fix that. That's better. And then we just have to rotate it the other way. There we go. The reason this is useful for me, at least, is if I come out of edit mode. There's a little seam line there. Alright, so this might not be as useful as I'm hoping for. But let's see. Okay, I do get a couple of cycles in there, so I might still be able to use that. Now, if I place one on top of another, does that fix it? Oh yeah, that fixes it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so now I could do maybe something like this. Oh, I gotta figure out how to actually get these to stack on top of each other. That's the other thing. I mean, I guess they kind of are. So, some of the feats of the of what I've set up are coming through. And that kind of causes a problem. Alright, so at least for the time being here, I guess this is going to just kind of sit here. I have no intentions of really changing this now unless they actually bring out something that's going to be more appropriate for basically a cake shop. And thank goodness Halpha finally has a cake shop. It's just the same. We had to dip back to the original Phantasy Star to make it happen. All right, let's go exploring a few more places. We turn the audio off there, or rather, the music off. I'm gonna see if there's maybe something else we can do while that's happening. Let's see, creative space. Let's go featured. So this is supposed to be a beach resort. Looks like it's also got some nice foliage here. The thing that nobody seems to have figured out yet is how to actually get the doors to close. But I figured that out. Actually, pretty quickly here. Okay, let's do this. There we go, a little card revolution for you. Alright, they seem to have hidden the starting point here, so let me get out of here the other way here. Oh, that's an interesting one. Reminds me of the old days, well, actually still going, 2v2t, actually. Now, the question is, did they figure out how to regenerate them? Looks like that's gonna be a no so far here. I don't see any of them regenerating. Alright, that's a fun one. How about this one? Alright, so it looks like this place is still under construction here. Alright, let's move on to another. I'm surprised mine is still not showing up here. Okay, this is actually kind of nice. Just a nice little pleasant place to sit down and such. Alright, let's try another here. Apparently, this place triggered something. I guess I'll go ahead and turn this up a bit. Okay, that's getting pretty creative there with the shapes and such. And that's not quite a rappy. Yeah, you can tell somebody's doing testing here. Oh, somebody built an upside-down house. I guess somebody built a little runway here. Okay, that's kind of fun. Let's see, what else? I probably stopped into a couple of these places already at this point. Okay, a little bedroom. And I guess the rest of this place is still under construction. Let's see if they figured out how to respawn the green boxes. Doesn't look like it. Huh. Something going on up here. But can they... Did they figure out how to respawn these yet? I guess this could be seen as maybe a little bit of a training course for gliding. Oh, they got a cat. Or one of those purrs, I guess. Oh, they got a lot of purrs here, actually. Alright, cool. And let's try another. Huh. They said there was a restaurant here, but apparently it's not actually here. If I didn't know any better, I would say they're trying to make a crab rave. That's just a guess, though. Tiny little box. In fact, I can't fit inside here. My head is going through the roof. Yeah, I really have reached the maximum number of Genesis points for the day at this point, so... no point in trying to click on any more of those trees. Okay, just a small little house here for now. And... is it me, or is that a droid? As in an android. Oh, also they worked with the terrain a little bit here. Fried rock, I guess. Alright, let's check out one last one here. Let's look for a scenery one. Okay, this person's been busy. Might still be trying to build things. Yeah, they got themselves a nice resort here. Oh, nice use of the shower there. Wow. And then we got some shops over here. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. Alright, let me head back over to my space here. See if anybody is actively inside or not. Doesn't look like it. Alright, so the last of the limited time quests or tasks I have to complete is acquiring Genesis points. I have to collect that across multiple days. Looks like we got just the typical weeklies here. As well as typical dailies as well. So... okay. In that case, let's go ahead and make our way back over to the city. See if there's anything else that we need to look at. I guess I do need to pick up the Alliance stuff for this week. The only other question is, are there any new tasks? It looks like there is one over here, so let's see what this is. Using portable holograms. Yeah, that's true. We haven't actually done that one yet. So actually, I'm gonna hang on to that since it does give me some free experience, which will be useful for when the new level cap comes out. But yeah, how do we place those things down? Chat? Here we go. Place portable hologram. So, the portable holograms function allows you to place three-dimensional or flat holograms on the field. Open Place Portable Hologram from the quick menu or chat in the main menu. Then select the hologram you want to place from the list to place it in the player's location. Note portable holograms cannot be placed in blocks for beginners. Okay. Placed holograms can be removed in the following ways. Select the Remove Newest first, or Remove All button in the Portable Holograms window. Select holograms from the Place Portable Holograms tab and remove them individually. Also, place holograms will be removed automatically if you move away from the installed hologram for a certain distance, move sectors, log out, etc. Nearby portable holograms, which can be selected from the quick menu or from chat in the main menu, allows you to see holograms around you placed by others. You can also hide portable holograms placed by other players until you log out by checking the box at the top of the menu. Okay. Alright, so we got a decent number of them here. Okay, so then anything labeled as PA is going to be on the ground. Well, EF is going to actually be in the air. Okay, looks like you can only place 2 at a time. Or no, up to... Okay, so what you're able to do is up to a cost of 6. Got it. Okay. And then, that's right, we got new class skills, don't we? Or is that next week? Actually, that might be next week. Actually, this... I'm trying to remember, I think this is new. But then where's the... Where's the new one for... There it is, Crossing Feather. Okay, yeah, so the new ones are actually in. So what I need to do is I need to take a point from somewhere and drop it in. I guess let me take a point out of Flashguard then. And drop it into Sword SC Alternation. And then for Force, anything change here? Alright, I'll take a point out of there. Since I typically don't even use Force as my main. And I was just using that to fill things. Actually, I should go back to Hunter here, take a point out of Partisan, and use that for the Sword SC alternation instead. Okay, so you're able to move at least a decent distance away. Actually, that's right. The other thing is, we got these Creative Space Special Editions tickets. I'm assuming we need to use those at the exchange shop, so let me head over there real quick. Yeah, here we go. And... really? So then the idea is you're only supposed to trade them for these 5? I'm curious if they're going to add anything else to this, so I'm going to hold off for at least the time being here. Alright, then we got the Giga Strugman exchange. And this is from, you get these from fighting Gigas at this point here. Or Gigantus, rather. So... yeah, that's kind of the last thing here. So, it's effectively, if you're into Gigantus fighting... then, you know, whenever there's a storm around, you'll want to be fighting them. So that you can get access to those things. Especially because now, just looking at this, they do give you access to Gigas Might 4 through this exchange. Gigas Might, Gigas Precision, and Gigas Technique 4, rather. Which, you know, if you're struggling to get those, this would be a decent way to get them going forward. And that, over time, would then let you build up to getting the Gigas Mast. Because you need 10 of each to get a single of these capsules for a 7% shot Plus, you also need the Formido Fuchsia as well. Now, at least for me, for the time being, and I think I mentioned this before, I'm actually going to be putting some stat triples on my units. Actually, we should check that. Is the next level limit break available? No, it doesn't look like it. Not yet. So I guess that'll be coming next week or something. Or whenever... basically, when the level cap change hits, so that we can get up to level 75. Alright, was there anything else here today? Just bear with me while I check here real quick. Portable hologram. Okay, so you're supposed to place a bunch of these down to get titles. Let's see. It looks like the team has just confirmed that, aside from the other issues they're seeing today, the DLC for the base PSO2 game is missing from the Epic Games Store, so they're investigating that right now. As well as that Ark's Cash Super Sale is also not showing in the Epic Games Store, as well as... looks like the items are from the Sonic collab are unobtainable after purchasing from the Epic Games Store as well. And then apparently some players are also having trouble soft locking after selecting a character and logging in. But I guess if you get into the game, don't leave the game. And yes, okay, I saw this one earlier. They confirmed a bug concerning the change time settings in the creative space, where even if the player has modified the time settings or checked the box for advanced time in creative space, the settings will revert to what they were prior to those settings after a set amount of time has lapsed, really just a few seconds. So they're working on that issue. Alright, and then what else? Looks like they actually addressed a bunch of bugs as well here. A bug with display settings related to event submission in the main menu in NGS blocks, where a character model with an ineligible mag equipped is changed. The status may not be updated to eligible. Or no, that's a confirmed issue right now. This bug can be resolved by having the eligible mag equipped and changing the items related to the look breakdown or moving to the salon. I'm just looking through the rest of these. Bug where the accessory wrapping clause is not displayed correctly. Bug with the photo room settings, where after resetting the settings, the game crashes if the settings are reset again after going back and forth between NGS and PSO2 blocks. And then there's a bug where going into a creative space and selecting Return to Arc Space consecutively in a short period of time could result in the game freezing. And then there's a bug with the creative space where when a large number of build parts have been placed in the creative space, if the player tries to set a range to create a design after installing and deleting new build parts, it may fail to do so. There's also a bug with the world map in the PlayStation 4 version, where the sector place names for the Kavaris region and Steel region are not displayed. And then there's a bug with live concerts, where concerts are not displayed on the giant monitors located in each city. Oh boy. Okay, so they're working to fix all those issues. Alright. Well then, I think that's pretty much everything for today. At this point now, it's just a waiting game, essentially, for when the Starless actually come out. So, yeah, at this point, players are just going to be having fun with creative spaces and waiting for that to happen. And then I believe it's been confirmed at this point, next month, there's going to be the 11th anniversary of PSO2 being celebrated. So, yeah, I guess they're going back to seasonal events for every 2 months here, despite the version 2 moniker. And then in August is when we get that new quest type, which will hopefully be interesting. But I guess we'll see soon enough. But anyway, that's going to do it for me today. I've been going for about 8.5 hours at this point here. Yeah. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. This is PrinceBrightstar signing off. I'll catch you next time.